Howdy, I am very happy to be back with more Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. I had a blast with this in the first episode. I apologize for being as salty as I was with the whole paraglider thing at the end of the episode. I really felt bad about that afterward because I think the game is great. Kind of a mild complaint. Hey, thank you, Trock. Appreciate that. How have you been? Get up at points later. Does something. I don't know what. Oh, that's what that does. Okay, cool. Oh, I see. This would have been a much better first pinball shrine, I think. Well, nice of them to respawn it for me there. Go. Sweet. Game audio might be a little loud. I'm gonna turn it down here. All right, now part 2. This game is really good and very fun. I'm enjoying it very much so far. Really don't know how else they could have done that initial quest given their other design objectives. I guess we discussed that you could, there's a couple things you could cut. You could cut having to go into the castle and talk to the NPC for an event flag. Oh yeah, Ijo-o. Strong Zonai shield. Wow, that thing is way better than my current shields. I need to find S2 Korok guy at some point. Now I have to make my own ramp is the trick here. There's a ladder. Interesting. Let me press the switch just to confirm. I'm pretty sure it comes through here. Oh, that's crazy. So I got to get used to turning it to me so that I can get it to rotate along the axis I want it to rotate on. This is where I start to struggle. Here we go. Okay. I'm sure I'll get good at it after we play a little bit more. Then the path. Appreciate they have the little net to catch the ball. Rude. Fall off the side there. Interesting. Maybe that's what they're trying to teach me here. I think regardless, the heavier part's gonna weigh it down, right? If I understand correctly. Oops. I could do this all day, but who cares, because... need to have something else to brace it. I can check the other room, I guess, so I can bring stuff with me. I think this is my favorite kind of video game puzzle. Like, the one where you walk in the room... Well, first of all, it's a puzzle that they teach you the mechanic first, right? In a kind of a simple version, and then they do a twist, and the twist has an obvious first thing you'll try that's basically guaranteed to not work. I guess I'll probably just dump this, right? Just make a... use the other thing for support if I need to. I'm curious what happens if I put this on there. Well, beautiful cell phone. Now, is that going to be a problem where it's too long and the ball doesn't have... Okay. Probably I need to end up using all three of them. This seems like the natural next thing to try, right? Okay. So we need to have it be a short lead up. Then we have to brace it. You go there. It's kind of an interesting choice, I think, to like make this like this, where you kind of need to like understand the physics, which I don't at all. It's amusing. Ah, not what I was expecting to happen there. Let's try wait. I apologize for being salty, it was the intro commentary. This is the issue from before, right? I guess. I want small ramp be what goes on when it gets here. I actually want to do this differently than I have. Let me see what happens when I place it like this. I haven't changed anything from my previous attempt at it, but... Probably should have seen that coming. Definitely should have seen that coming. Did I lose the whole thing? Oh, okay. I'm glad they did a thing where everything just, like, effortlessly respawns. It seems like they've been careful to make little gaps everywhere for you to throw pieces if you need to reset the state of things. So what I want... It's already going to be a problem. So if I make a little, like, house, let's try that. What? Let's see if that cuts it, because this will be misunderstanding. And now I'm worried that this isn't going to work. Okay, I still need to have this over here. I guess that's a thing that I need to plan for regardless, which is kind of annoying. Hold on. Another thing I could try to do is to make the whole thing extend out further, but I don't know if it's possible to do that without it falling off the side from being too heavy, you know? I feel like now it's gonna tip over, right? No? Oh, okay. Well, let's see. Oh, so close. directly along the center, maybe. Might make enough of a difference. First try. Okay. Whew. First try? Okay, that's the random thing. This one I probably could have physically moved the ball in there too, right? It seems like it's close enough. It's not, it doesn't require momentum. But I need to practice understanding like ramp mechanics and the like, because I have zero intuition for that. My brain is bad at it. I need to turn these in. I think I have enough to get one thing. Is it too far? Still nursing my my cough here. Right, I was wandering off in a random direction here. So I can go spend these points and then work back. You want to focus on towers. Yeah, I tried to do that, but it was too heavy. Is there a way you had to like place it to keep it from collapsing? So what's the paraglider button again? Just searching for it. Just the jump button. Okay, thanks. I mean, not forgetting about the ascend power. Oh, I was trying to like jump off the ledge there and then paraglide my way over. Sup? Girl, you know it. Well, they've already introduced the idea that there will be doors that are locked by max health, so... Stamina lost to the gloom. Thanks be to God. Okay, got it. I was just over here. I think I was heading near a tower over... I'll just go back to where I just was. See what I can find. I'm assuming that I am officially past the point where there's going to be any kind of like imposed structure on the game, like any like very crucial quests that give crazy progression unlocks. Like to me, Rivali's Gale was the most extreme thing in Breath of the Wild that you could neglect for a long time that could affect like places that you could visit, but it certainly wasn't mandatory. And there certainly wasn't content that was built assuming that you had it or could abuse it, so delaying the divine beasts was fine. I want to know nothing. I really don't want any tips with this game unless if I ask directly. I'm going to try really hard to avoid asking unless if I get super stuck, but... So I don't even want to ask, like, am I right that there aren't any other, like, quests like that first one to get the paraglider and the tower unlocks? I almost don't want to know, but... It might relieve me of some stress to know that? I'm not sure. I remember these, like, you gotta, like, follow the path. Positional audio. Excellent. See some towers here. I like that they have the lights coming off them. That's cool. You kind of just had to see them in the distance in Breath of the Wild, right? There weren't any like particle effects or lights or anything like that. Pick one of these to go to. I guess that's got a shrine en route, so I'll work on that. Oh yeah, that's right. They had the big bright colors at the top. I'm trying to think of games that I've played that are sequels to other games that use the same like map assets. But you know, you can't even really call Majora's Mask that, because Majora's Mask, it uses the same like toolkit, but it makes brand new areas primarily. Like you don't really visit anywhere from Ocarina of Time. I guess Final Fantasy X too. Yeah, I like how much they made the shrines pop. It's cool. I'll see 14. I'm very pleased that they set out to make more Breath of the Wild. I think there's more to it than that, but even if that's all it was, I would still be very happy with that. There's a character to a sequel that takes place on the same map where you're trying to put new content in it that can make things feel a little bit weird. I think I trust Nintendo better than Final Fantasy X-2 era Square Enix to do something good with it, though. I guess Mass Effect does it. You revisit, they just reuse a couple areas from Mass Effect 1. Every Trails, yeah. I guess Trails 2, I've already done that a few times. Interesting. It's fun. Really like the rewind power. I like how a couple of the powers are kind of reminiscent of Breath of the Wild powers, but they make them different enough that you get completely different puzzles out of them. Get here in time. Chest there that I should try to get. Like that would be a bigger challenge to get if I didn't have the paraglider / impossible. I'm completely fine with them bringing the paraglider back. Like it's perfect for the layout of the map. It's great for like map traversal, that kind of a thing. But for a brief moment there, I was kind of intrigued by the idea that, oh my god, there's no paraglider in this. How are they going to make that work? I need, like, a phrase to quickly convey, it would be cool if it worked this way, but I'm completely not mad if it doesn't. Sometimes struggle to express that idea. Oh, that's interesting. Let's see. I love how many of these shrines are, like, tutorializing things like this. So I was gonna try something different. I guess there's a cube there, but... Oh, is this thing not... Oh, the cube is the one that's actually able to be rewound. I understand. God, these shrines are so good. Kind of makes me angry. Yeah. Oh, so is this one where I would have had a bad time without the glider? May have been. I don't know if I could have made that. For a second, I was like, well, maybe the glider is just like quality of life. You know, it's like Rivali's Gale, so if I don't get it, oh well, but... Maybe there's some shenanigan you can do to, like, launch the cube at a weird angle. I'm trying to think, what is a... Is there even a way to make sure that you are funneled into... 100% positive that you're funneled into the lookout tower? Like, I think it's great, like I said this last episode, it's great when you're not forced to do stuff. The game doesn't, like, take control from you or play a cutscene or teleport you somewhere against your will. Like, if there's somewhere they really want to encourage you to go to, I think you can do that and not actually force the player to. But in the case of the glider, I think they literally have to force you. They seem to have done everything in their power, just using, like, player psychology stuff to make you do it, but I don't know. I guess I've seen things in games where, like, you, like, fall and die, and then after dying, it takes you to... Like, I guess Dark Souls will do that, right? Like, to get to the hub area where all the shops are and all the important story in progress is you have to die. And so... Eventually they'll force you to go there, I guess, but they're also just counting on you dying to the first tutorial boss, and that's what takes you there to tutorialize the mechanic. I love this puzzle. It's, like, so stupid. But it's great for the game's core loop. I needed something that wasn't quite a Korok puzzle. Sweet. Looks like he gives pretty good rewards, too. That would be nice, yeah. Chili veggie rice balls. Did he just give you, like, completely random stuff? Or is it like scripted what he gives you at each location? Yeah. This is honestly one of my favorite mechanics in the whole game. I'm using the word stupid very lovingly. Because it's a brilliant, but it's like such a goofy concept. Kind of reminds me of like games where your ability to interact with the world is pretty limited, so like they have to frame every encounter in terms of like your character's specific powers. So Driver San Francisco, you know, you have the power to possess cars. So every mission has to be presented from the perspective of someone who isn't able to get out of a car because you're like a car ghost, right? Or if you had a game about like a pyromancer, you have to like present every problem as solvable by setting fires. So like trying to make a world where everybody desperately needs Link's ability to glue stuff together. Everybody needs Link's STEM degree. I still think that's a funny comment. A mess? Oh. Okay. I like myself some custom tower puzzles. I'm guessing I just have to like get up there by other means. Oh, interesting. So, okay, I think I get it. Stamp here. I haven't explored up here too much. Let's see what I can do now that I have this thing. So did I get a teleport to this tower? I guess I should have checked that, or do you have to activate it to teleport? Notice the falling blocks. I guess the blocks from the floating islands are the Tears of the Kingdom. But rewind wasn't enough to get me anywhere with that before. Autos. So it is, okay, it's giving you multiple auto saves. That's nice. I still think that's a good idea to try to like, or like drop down onto it, but I don't know why I'm like talking to the guy again as though he's got like an event flag or something. I don't think that's how this game works. So let's do stamp. In case I can't solve it now. I can try gliding there from nearby. Forgot the glider itself does use a small amount of stamina. Okay. It's like effortlessly glide across the entire map. I have some stamina recovery items. Audio balance okay, by the way? Thanks. It's not high enough, but maybe I can land on something that'll let me climb the rest of the way. Earn what I have for stamina food before I do anything here. I don't have any boulder things. Can't ever loot boulders. I guess I've had the opportunity to pick some up earlier. Interesting. Go ahead and make a save in case this like completely fails. I'd rather just go get the warp at the shrine. Oops. 2. All right. I can ascend onto that platform. Love to use that rock that just fell. I remember situations like this, you can technically climb it. Okay, sweet. I really like that this solution just works. Like, I'm guessing... Well, I can't say that the islands up there are the intended solution, but they seem like they are a intended solution that you're meant to kind of look up and go, oh, and drop down. But the fact that you can just have the stamina to float over here is pretty cool. Amazing. Wonderful. That's really cool. To be able to fall down this whole tube. Is the tower animation the same every time? I guess not for this one because the guy's outside. I'm not going to skip it because I've only seen the one so far, but...
Oh. Oh.
Great. So I wonder if I can always launch up there to like get to some of the islands nearby. Sweet. Oh, and it gives you the Sky Islands. Interesting. Sky Islands are a really cool way to expand the game, I think. Use the minecart. Shit, I didn't mean. I have to go into the menu to destroy fuse material. Okay. That with something here. Sorry, I gotta get used to the controls. It hit me really hard before. Strong construct bow. Oops. Sure, yeah. I just didn't want to do it while I was being attacked. Interesting. Oh. So you can fuse those two. Interesting. Not have to use my portable battery. Yeah, that'd be nice. It's not like a massive quality of life problem, but that's also interesting. You can hit the battery and it'll power anything it's touching. Whee. Mondo % gonna die up here. Bye. Yeah. Yeah, I'm actively avoiding like crafting all of my weapons all the time to top them off. I imagine that that's a good idea, but I really don't want to. Needs to be connected. There's a shrine up here. That's cool. I don't know why it didn't occur to me that these random sky islands could just as well have shrines on them. Yes, I know that the one we started on was a sky island and had shrines on it, but not something I had thought about. There's like gate I couldn't get through down. Throw it. Burn it down. Hello. You not do that? Kill me immediately. Thanks. Hoping to pick this up and throw it while it's still on fire, but I guess that's not how that works. That's where I just came from, so I don't need anything. More spaces over here. Oh, okay. I understand. Probably making it out of wood. Interesting choice on my part. Hello. Sage's Will. Okay. Gonna get a new kind of unique non-degenerate cookie, because that would be great. I like the shrine rewards. You kind of get the issue in Breath of the Wild where, like, there's a couple specific chests in the game that have, like, outstanding equipment in them. That it would be a bummer to miss. Let's go scope out the shrine. And the previous island. So I love how you could, like, technically get to these islands in any order, but it's likely you'll land on that first island where you see one of these machines pre-built for you. Good shit. Sundelion. I think we said that each of these like little gotcha bauble machine things always has the same output. And I can put anything like this. What was the thing I needed 100 of to upgrade my battery? Was that Zonai charges? I don't want to waste those. Crystallized. Does this always consume 5 of something? Oh, it just refunded them. Let's see. We need to carry him here. I guess I still kind of struggle with there being 3 different things that kind of look similar. I'll get used to it eventually, but... Big wheel. Battery. Hydrant. Okay. Oh my god. You can make some like crazy ass machines in this, I guess. I feel like I'm not creative enough for this game. I'm sure I'll be able to just like beat it, but... Hey, thank you, Kinky Wizard. Appreciate that. Welcome. Shoot you a message later with some details about the block. How'd you discover the stream, if you don't mind me asking?
Thanks. Appreciate that.
Crazy ass machines and crazy ass machines. Water makes a way. Got it. I'll learn about hydrants. Interesting. You have the fixed one to explain. I understand. Oh, cool. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thanks. You'll get a SP multiplier, and you can put a game on subblock later if there's a game you'd like to see me play that I haven't played already. Just, Guessing I can put a battery on this. Let's see. Well, no, presumably I can solve it based on what they give me at the beginning. One. Enough to like clear the gap here. Well. I think I flipped this setting by mistake at the beginning. I'm gonna have it remind me of the buttons again, since I don't have good literacy with the Pro controller right now. Hey, thanks for the follow. This one. Still wish that would show you like the button positions as opposed to the button names. The Switch seems to be pretty good about that. I guess there it does. It shows you that the A button is the right button. I see. It's a little island. Drop and throw is what was behind before. Oh, interesting. That's kind of cool. So I can like make things to work with. Expected. Good. Okay. Thought that was going to provide something that I could use to break that wall over there, but I guess I have bomb arrows. What you are. See Claymore. I should just like spend a bunch of time cooking so I don't have to think about that as much. Oh, is this what this is teaching me? Can I merge this with lava slabs? Sick. Got it. That's nice to know. I feel like that they give you those little like gotcha balls that have the devices in them is such a like risky choice on the part of Nintendo, right? Like they could have just been like, yeah, we're gonna give you these machines, but only in like set situations, you know, you only be able to use the hydrant in the hydrant shrine. But the fact that they just let you spawn in hydrants, I assume lets you like cheese a lot of things in this game. Oop. Oh, bye. It's gonna respawn. Okay, so I see the problem here, and I have an idea. What we do is this. Sweet. I like that they do the little "you solve the thing" fanfare based on like crossing certain thresholds and where you must have solved the puzzle, right? Instead of binding it to doing something specific, like, you know, turning on the hydrant. That might not be how you solved it, I suppose. Okie doke. That's fun. Oh. Where are we launching to? So that's where we're launching to. Yeah. I think I can just get launched. I don't need to like a device or something. Yeah. With all the things to add to the Breath of the Wild world, a giant network of crazy floating islands is like perfect because you already have so much ability to do crazy things vertically. Oh, it's excellent. Really enjoying it. I had a very, very brief hiccup with the quest that gets you the paraglider. Not the biggest fan of that, but everything else has been Chef's kiss. Oh, hello. Berries. See what that is. I get these little balloons. Okay. Oh. Too heavy to float because of... Interesting. Okay. There's another one up there, I think. Island to teach you how to make a hot air balloon. I like that it seems like they built all of their, or most of their tools here using the in-game system, right? I don't think I've encountered a machine yet that wasn't built using... that couldn't be recreated by the player, I should say. I'm curious now. Okay, so I'm learning several things now. I did remove one, which is potentially bad. It's really rad. Batteries can power everything. Oh, and I see a training. Interesting. Wonder if I would have got more speed if I had left the other one on there. And it just pops. I don't know if I'm gonna quite make it. So I could try to quickly produce another battery here. Like a thing on the wall of that? The Korok symbol, maybe? Saw this earlier. I don't know if it's just like shoot it with an arrow or something. Those things were in the original game, right? Maybe it's just touch it. Didn't remember if you were allowed to climb like that. I was nervous when I was climbing the tower earlier. I guess that's pretty cool, because you could have found that if you had just been inspired to climb up here from down there, but it was only taking the hot air balloon machine that would force your perspective to see it on the side of the island. Pretty great. Yeah, no kidding. Tower. Minecart track that goes all the way up there. I don't know. I don't have a plan right now, so if you're wondering, like, what the fuck is he doing? I don't know. Ooh, piece of candy. I don't even see any shrines over here. Okay. See a shrine all the way up there. Do that. I feel like it'd be kind of hard and weird to go back to Breath of the Wild after this, just because I feel like the game world would feel like really short. It's like when they expanded the skybox and the chunk height limit in Minecraft. See bird. Need to get another stamina upgrade. I'll do that next time I get a warp point. Sure, there are other statues found yet. Robots and bad machines. Make sure I mark it here. Okay. Just in case I get turned around. One of the magma platforms, you just put water on the lava. I was forced to use it to break the rock wall because I didn't have a rock hammer when I went into the last shrine. It's kind of neat that they provided that as a solution. I don't think there are any shrines in Breath of the Wild that require you to bring anything in with you. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have if I had just come in with a rock hammer, I would have just busted the wall down, but it was because I didn't have one where I was like, okay, how am I supposed to do this? Do I have to like leave and come back? Probably not. Oh boy. I'm near the bow and arrows, toggle switches. Yeah, that sounds familiar. This game has a bit in common with Majora's Mask, but I think it almost has more in common with Link Between Worlds, which is one of my favorite Zelda games. I know some people really dislike it, but I thought it was really good. Same kind of idea. It's like we're going to use the basic world map from Link to the Past. But we're going to do some twists. And I feel like Link Between Worlds would play just fine for someone who had never played Link to the Past before, but it was a very nice treat for someone who was really familiar. Like, I bet if you were the kind of person who, like, played the shit out of Breath of the Wild, you've beaten it several times, or you've done it on Master Mode, and you, like, know this map really well, this has got to be a real treat. I literally only played it the one time on stream, so most of the map is, like, I can't even really tell you what's different from before. Much more steep than I... All the ash here looks great. Maybe we should make some more stamina food before I attempt this. I want to slide all the way down this mountain. Bad thing. Thank goodness for portable cooking thing. Oh, the physics bugs got patched. Oh, I don't think I realized it only lets you cook one thing. Interesting. It's not a huge problem. It's funny that it's consumable. Glad I got the extra stamina. You get more once I finish the shrine, assuming I don't forget, which I probably will. They're like completely different games in almost every respect, but I called attention to how it feels to play Breath of the Wild versus how it feels to play RuneScape, where you just kind of have unfettered freedom. There's no external pressures pointing you to do one piece of content over another. And it's just like candy loops all the way down, right? Like you get distracted by a piece of candy, and then on your way to that piece of candy, you get distracted by another piece of candy, and like an hour in, you're trying to remember what you were even doing in the first place. It's wonderful, but it also, if you're like easily forgetful, you can say, I'm going to do this thing. Actually watching somebody else's RuneScape series this morning, and the number of times he said, I'm going to do this, and then the next clip is him not doing anything at all what he just said he was going to do. He's like on the other side of the map doing something completely different for a very justified reason. Trolling device, Sitsum shrine. Okay, yeah, I saw when I got the wheels, like, can you make vehicles in this? That's fucking crazy. I'm sorry I'm not a very creative person. I'm not going to be the best streamer to watch make crazy vehicles and stuff. I like that they provide them for you so you can imagine what is possible to do with the system. This is cool as hell. So it's not that I'm completely uncreative, it's that I'm not gonna like build something like this just because it's fun for its own sake in a video game. Like if you're gonna have me build something, it better have a direct, immediate gameplay purpose. I'll do something very Spartan and workable, but not interesting. Whoop. Hey Bill, how you doing? Went to a few new shrines. I managed to avoid knowing about vehicles and creations before playing this. I had no idea. I saw that viral image of the big, like, tiki man with the flaming dick. But when I saw it, I didn't realize it was a player creation. Or assumed that, like, a player had modified something that was actually in the game world. Just running into them is not good enough. Oh, that's a kind of cool combination. So it breaks walls and it creates gusts, huh? Wouldn't have thought that. I've had this post-cold tickle in my throat for so long now that I'm starting to get into the phase where I'm like, is this like my life is going to be? Am I going to not be able to finish sentences from now on? Just have them die in my throat. It's the fucking worst. I hate it. Okay. A bunch of these winged guys or vehicle. All I have to transfer though, right? Like, I'm not hacking and coughing constantly. It's just like sometimes I'll be talking and then just like at the end of my sentence, it just dies. And then I have to cough to clear it. Oh, I think I see where I'm supposed to go. Yeah. Maybe I had COVID. I don't know. I didn't have any of the normal COVID symptoms. Like I had a really bad runny nose and a nasty cough. I finally got it after all this time. Voice was messed up for months. Allergy meds helped with my runny nose. That was good. Didn't want to go back to having a runny nose. It was one of the worst things about my childhood. Just constantly goopy, right? Great tutorial there for you can drive in reverse. Yeah. Mighty Construct Bow. I really appreciate this swap option. Be nice if you had an option to prompt it whenever you pick something up with a full inventory. I think part of what's so wild about this game is like this could be an entire, like, not even a Zelda game. Just like, so I could see an indie game that's about constructing little vehicles like this. So you just kind of have this basic glue mechanic and then things work together and there's no like big open Zelda world to explore. I feel like a lot of the little gimmicks in Zelda games, like, I don't know, being able to turn into a painting and walk on 2D surfaces and Link Between Worlds, like, don't necessarily have the legs to make an entire game out of it. It works because it's an extra thing on top of the Zelda formula. But I feel like this game's concept could work entirely solo, you know? Nuts and Bolts was a game around this mechanic. Yeah, I have a real-life friend who worked for Microsoft and tested that game and was saying it was really good. It's cool. Yeah, right. Oh, was an actual quote from the DLC. It wasn't even like making fun of the game, like, oh, if someone made a Gollum game, this is what the DLC entry would look like. It's literally this. That's on the Steam store page. Yeah. I could try to find it. Gollum emote DLC, Steam. It is a single player game. It's like shameful. This pack includes 6 iconic emotes inspired by the character Gollum, which you can use to proclaim "my precious" and express a range of emotions in the game whenever you want. What a copy pasta. I don't know what the situation is with licensing for Lord of the Rings. Amazon owns it now? Guess? Oh, weird. I don't want those particular emotions. Keep exploring here in a second. Oh, I want to check this out. Now that I had such a cool idea to get down there and I just wasn't able to make it happen, but that chasm made me really excited that I thought that there was no paraglider, so I'm like, I'm gonna have to find some crazy way to get down here. Oh right, one of the things I said I was gonna do was go get stamina. I don't want to do it 2 loading screens in a row, so I'll do it next time if I remember. Would be better if there were 7 iconic emotes instead of 6. Oh wow, so big like Ship of Theseus problems. It's down here. The depths. You gotta be fucking kidding me. So Elden Ring does this. There's no way that like there's no way that Nintendo responded to Elden Ring. They must have like both arrived at this idea simultaneously. Incredible. Because the games were basically developed in concert. Not in concert, but simultaneously. Like, it's true. Yeah. Chunks of ruins falling out of the sky. Just been mad when Elden Ring came out. They got scooped. Try but hole inspired. Whoa. Yeah. I mean, so Elden Ring comes out like a year ago. They had to have just like Convergent Evolution, right? I wonder if there's some other game that came out that demonstrated the tech. I feel like that's a scale scope thing that's you know, it's gonna happen once in Elden Ring, and I worry that players are just gonna expect that there's gonna be like 3 gigantic maps now. It blew everyone's mind once. It's still pretty mind-blowing in this, knowing how huge Zelda is already, right? Yeah, it's really cool. All of it's really cool. I think the skydiving into Hyrule is awesome. Like, there's definitely some kind of tech shenanigan going on there. Okay, so I think I probably could still... Most used, thank you. I like that they set that up not in the depths, right? That you already understand how to light dark areas. It's like, oh, I guess there might be a cave here and there. Pose. Interesting. Oh, I've seen a bargainer statue. Okay. Huh. Mm-hmm. Suddenly ends up loading for them. Whoa. Traveler's sword. Huh. Yeah, how did they do this, right? I was saying last episode that you can tell that they're like definitely pushing the limits of the Switch. It makes me interested to see if they do a super Switch, like if they could have this game run at a clean 60 FPS, maybe with better anti-aliasing, right? It looks fine. I'm not complaining by any stretch. It's just, you know, having just played Resident Evil 4 Remake, you can kind of tell that they had to turn things down as much as possible to get it to even run. Yeah. Yeah, on the one hand, I mean, it's amazing. I love Elden Ring. This game, I love it so far. Love Breath of the Wild. I guess it's not as damaging as, like, what happened with, what is still happening with Fortnite, right? That still pisses me off that they, like, what the fuck? This comes out of nowhere. Fortnite, Epic realized that they had this, like, cultural relevance that they weren't going to be able to maintain indefinitely, and so, like, we need to, like, try to maintain this for as long as humanly possible, so we're going to do that by, like, working our devs to the bone, making them work insane hours so they can put out completely ridiculous content patches, and now it's kind of created this expectation for people who are familiar with Fortnite getting crazy updates once a week that, like, any online game they play should have crazy content updates weekly. It's like, no, that's... People should be able to go home and be with their families. Like, it's okay to wait a month or 2 months to get some content in your MMO. Yeah. Elden Ring and Tears of the Kingdom work because they have years of our content to repurpose. Whoa. I don't know what that means, but I think I know what it means, and I'm very happy. Shit. I need to get the hell out of here. I'm gonna die. I like save. Fuck yes. I'm delighted. Damage I can't trivially heal through? Wonderful. Okay, so they're not a big damage problem. So there's a lot of them. I know I say this a lot, but I absolutely love the total lack of fanfare down here. No spooky music, no big cutscene. This place is just here. Anyway, I got distracted by taking damage that I can't trivially out-heal. I agree, Spiky. Like, this stuff's only possible because FromSoft can borrow from a decade of other games worth of assets that they can, like, upscale and add new textures for, right? It would be cool if we had an environment where it was easier for game developers to, like, share ideas and not feel like they had to, like, protect industry secrets. Oh, that's not good. That's like an underground tower, basically. Cool. Using those assets to make something that doesn't feel like a rehash and is simply enormous and good. Yeah. Yeah, I think Elden Ring is an absolute masterclass in reusing assets and remixing assets in smart ways. Like, I've seen some gamers complain about asset reuse, but I think it's like a major tool that devs should take advantage of whenever possible. I love that that doesn't actually heal you, it just gives you the heart back. Like, mixing and matching your design space is one of the main ways to come up with new puzzles, new concepts. Instead of adding a brand new mechanic, if you can find a mechanic that emerges out of the combination of two of your existing mechanics, right? You could argue that that's reusing ideas. I mean, I guess it's reusing ideas in the way that, like, you know, most bands have a drummer. I guess that's derivative. Yeah. I agree. It's very, very difficult to do right. I think we've all seen games that do asset reuse very poorly in a way that's, like, very visible and embarrassing. I'm not saying Nintendo and FromSoft invented it, just that people are weird about it sometimes. Oh, I just worked my way back to the first one. Okay. Is it already bright? Kind of like exploring down here because you almost want to go, like, your eyes are drawn to the lit areas. I find that that's usually a trick for big open spaces like this for the developer to get your attention, to, like, put torches places or lights or whatever and to kind of go towards those. But here you have to kind of do the opposite and stay away from things that are already lit up. Let's go west. Yeah, I think the music analogy actually holds up pretty well for something like Elden Ring, where like, you know, the library of enemy wireframes and animations from previous FromSoft games is like an instrument. And they could play that instrument poorly. They could copy and paste it all over the map in a way that's very unmotivated, right? Or uninteresting. So Elden Ring is like a virtuosic performance of that instrument. Oops. I know I can also spread seeds by putting it on a melee weapon, right? But I have to like hit an enemy for it to happen. Tried hitting the floor with it. Ooh, glow. Ooh. That's exciting. They really want Link to be like mostly shirtless in this game, huh? Pretty funny. Finally getting our revenge for decades of women with ridiculous armor that doesn't protect anything. I like how they have this gloom shit as presumably a way to add an edge to the map without actually needing to have a hard edge. It seems like one of their themes down here is you don't have as many like tall mountains blocking things. It's actually like huge and flat. I guess there could just be like a hole that you fall into. Canyon mine. There's a depths tower. Light radius in a Zelda game. I guess you had like a lantern in Link to the Past. This is kind of a cool revisiting of a very, very classic Zelda mechanic that I think is mostly underused in the main series. Like, Link to the Past, you go in with the lantern and then you light a couple torches and you can see just fine. So you don't have too many rooms where you're depending on a limited light radius around you. Oh, that's interesting, because they don't have access, and it's not considered required to clear stuff. Spooky red rock boy. Hammer. Ow, dick. Cool. Really love what unlocking the towers does to this place. This is really, really great. So if I wanted to... I think they wanted Fuse to be a power on the radial menu to have another power on the radial menu, but yeah, I think... having it be a thing I'd rather it be a menu thing rather than something you do in the game world. I understand why they did it the way they did, but okay, I can do a jump attack. Gotcha. Oh, does it remove the thing each time? Oh. I see. Okay. Scary, sleepy... Oblin. I see. I really like that health lockout wound mechanic. I've seen it in a few games now. There's something like it in like Final Fantasy 13 too. It's a neat bit of like, I think, fundamental health design space that it would be fun to see more developers try to explore. I've seen it in a handful of like tabletop RPGs also. I think the base forms of this traveler's gear is better than most of the garbage on the surface. I think they're still trying to go for a thing where most of your attack damage comes from fusing, which is smart. You guys are creepy, though. It's like dead folks. It's for 20. I might need to go try to find Hestu. I feel like having a ton of weapon and bow slots isn't like super crucial because you're kind of just kicking the can down the road, but the specific contrivance of all the weapons in Hyrule suck now is pretty funny. It's like I was saying, right? Like you have to make a game world where everything can be solved by a car, or you have to make a game world where everything can be solved by setting fire to things. Like in a world where the character can fuse things, like okay, what does that imply about the setting? I guess every shit's broken. Shit's broken and people can't make signs that stand up anymore. I haven't encountered any shrines down here. It's interesting. Oh man, cool statues. There's so many funny ways to do like a variant of that gag. You could have a guy who's like too lazy to stand up. I'm interested to see what the pose do. Here's one of those, I hope this is true, but if it's not, that's okay, and I'm not mad things, but I kind of hope there's a finite number of them. Hello. Hey, what an excellent exploration cookie, if you can only get so many of them. Wait a minute. Does this work? I realize that like random weapons could be used like this. Probably still chop trees, right? Yeah. 3. Trees are so good in this game. I think they come up in a very small handful of shrines in Breath of the Wild. Very nice of them to make vertical constructions stand and not fall over, especially when you're climbing them. I feel like part of what makes this game magical is a lot of concessions to real-world physics to like make things feel fun to play with. Like very, very minor. You get stuff like the pinball thing where it's like, okay, this actually does kind of mirror real-world physics. Large Zonai. Yeah, we noticed players are having fun with trees. Oh boy. Whoops. Last time I shot one of those guys, shooting them once was enough. I guess I need to be really careful, like, it's not auto-saving very frequently when I'm just down here, right? I actually lose progress when I die, or does it remember the stuff I had on me? Okay, this isn't too bad. Large that time. It's pretty good about saving. Good choice. That's not too bad. Appreciate that the actual saving process is relatively fast. Even having like the giant tree roots everywhere. you told me they were inspired by Elden Ring, I would believe you. If this game came out 5 years from now or something. I think that's even cooler. I love, like, kind of convergent evolution of ideas and art. It's cool as hell. Quit rolling. Damn. Uh-oh. Big guy sees me. That's not good. He doesn't have a horse anymore. Excited to see some kind of like scary giant thing underground. Don't know what that would look like. Need to get way more arrows. Not doing great on rupees either. Enemies just generally don't drop them. I wonder what the core tech idea at play is here between this and Elden Ring and the whole, like, we've got 2 extra maps above and below the main map, right? Like, sort of like how devs realized, hey, you know, we can fake things by making them, by billboarding them, right? By making them flat in the different distance and only making them 3D when they get close to you. So you started seeing that all the time in, like, the late PS2, like in Kingdom Hearts 2. Like, I assume it's some kind of elaborate illusion, where it relies on the fact that you don't actually, you never exist in all 3 maps simultaneously, that if you can peek into the other map, they're doing some kind of trickery to, like, show you a flat picture of what it looks like down there, and then it kind of transitions into becoming real as you fall into it. I guess the interesting question to me is, like, has this been possible with the tech for like a decade and just nobody thought to do it? Is it just like an idea? Or has there been some kind of revolution in the tech that makes it possible? God, I feel like I could run to these little light mushrooms all day. So I will. Interesting. Huh. Oh, that's a good point about SSDs. Yeah. Let's have a little, like, build a vehicle stand over here. This is awesome. don't think I need to do this for anything other than it would be interesting to try it. Oops. Whoops. Assume you can like actually make a functioning plane here. Oh, I didn't think about the direction they're facing. Matter. I'll do it. I'm just trying to figure out how it works exactly. Guess there's not a control switch provided here, right? They're like pulling against each other, aren't they? Funny. Okay. There's more of these little fans. Okay, so without a steering wheel, they go in the direction of the little face. Whoa. Perfect. Very useful, very helpful. Okay. That was fun to mess around with. I don't have an immediate use for it. I just wanted to understand how the wheels worked. I don't think it gave me a bubble controller right now. Huh. Up at the top of this tree. Love that they were willing to just make bombs into a consumable item. Not like a upgrade. I guess the bomb bag has had like a limited number of uses, but it seems like it's such a core thing to Zelda to be like, yeah, you know, it's just the same as a Korok leaf or whatever. Fine. Not gonna need to get a bomb bag to carry them or use them. Some keys. That's not good. Keys eyeball. try to catch them on the other side, maybe. God, I really hope the Poes are limited. They don't like respawn or anything. Large Poe. And I'm okay if they're not, but this would be such a cool little mini reward for climbing up here. It's like further subdividing the concept of Korok seeds. I forget, does getting a running jump give me some additional momentum boost when I'm gliding like this, or am I wasting energy by doing that? Ghost poop percent. So the Traveler's Spear. I see. That was my question, thank you. Okay. I do want to keep exploring down here, but I feel like I could do this forever. I want to pop out. It lit up?
Oh.
Restore vitality.
Oh.
You lit up the tree. It's like something the archenemy of the Yiga clan would do. Nice. These guys. These guys, I think. Oh, yeah, that's what I thought. Tried to lock onto him there and got spun around.
Oh. Oh. Huh?
Eightfold Blade. Powerful sneak strikes. Hey, some rupees. Oh yeah, right, bananas. Got that one. Hey, lovely. Yeah, how'd that go?
Good. I think I completely overwhelmed her.
Perfect. New student.
Yeah, I have a high school student this summer.
Andrea's gonna play this, so I'm gonna pour it out of here real quick.
Oh.
No, it's okay. You're good. You're good. You're good.
Befriend a dog. Oh, you have to befriend the dog before you can pet them?
That'd be nice to befriend the dog.
You can.
It's confirmed.
It's confirmed.
Why haven't you befriended the dog?
Yeah, basically it was just like... Like, hey, you're gonna work on hawk data. Here's what hawk is. And that got me going on what, you know, is an energy. Oh, and I gave her my book.
Nice.
But I told her that book's meant for undergrads and grad students, so if she gets lost, just...
Andrea is a scientist at the Los Alamos National Lab. She's talking about
Astrophysics.
student she just brought on.
Yes. Yeah, so telling her about the collaboration. There's like about 150 of us across the world.
When she says the collaboration, she means the
Scientists that all work.
rude.
Like, yeah, we have a Slack channel. She's like, oh, it looks like Discord. I'm like, it is just, I don't know why people don't use Discord.
They want to pay for it.
Apparently they want to pay for it.
Don't underestimate the desire of Enterprise to pay for something that can just be free. Oh shit.
Hey, sir.
This is intended to keep me from just climbing my way around this challenge.
But I told her to start with my public lecture. Dark matter. To go with it.
One of these days, I'll remember to go spend my souls or whatever and get a stamina upgrade.
It's so
No, do you remember how you get shrine?
shrine.
Yeah.
Just call it.
Whatever.
What's with the red,
No, that's my power to like glue stuff together. Remember from last time? Oh, it's a
oh, you got a parasol.
well.
And then Link died. And Ganon took over
Well.
Hyrule. And everyone. Oh, Slack was firstly on? Maybe that's why. Pops on. I also told her, because she's going to do a lot of coding.
Autosave.
And I was like, half of the trick to being a good coder is how to Google.
Bunch of planks there. Yeah. Exactly what they wanted to happen. That was like a soul's death. Where it's like, you just laugh. Laugh and clap.
Yeah, I like our Slack channel because, one of the old postdocs can put in the gifs of My Little Pony. So there's like this dancing guy that you can put as a reaction.
Well.
And Link. And then he also put in for me a Fluttershy clapping. I use that a lot of people. Like, hey, I got my code to run. And
Mhm.
Can you do, like, GIFs in Discord? Oh, okay.
And custom emojis, yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna save when I get around this corner. Try this again. Yes, I can already use some of this stuff. Probably a bad idea to do that when I need to be climbing stuff.
I don't have very many hearts, dude.
Nope. Do not. I manipulate the giant spiked ball. I can't. He's running away.
I don't know how, but the ball.
Oh, I think it broke it before. Maybe they have another way to destroy that. Crates in there that He must do something to like break through that. Get away!
Oh, you get your little iPhone again?
Mm-hmm. Your little Nintendo Switch. Wait, they'll wait for me to sync my device. Hold on. It's pairing with the wrong thing.
What is that? At a tower? Are you reverse bungee jumping?
That's a good way to put it. Such a good idea for towers that I guess it doesn't work that way in the original because you don't have this giant cloud layer. Sweet. Idiot islands near here for me to explore. Yes. Can those towers launch you in the air again? I assume so, right? After you activate them? Maybe there was another thing that could launch you. Whoops. Wrong button.
Well, not doing that today.
Yeah, never.
Oh, that's probably there so you can get to the...
It's possibly, yes, you can fall in the water without dying. Guess that's why they gate the towers the way they do.
So you've been investing in stamina?
Very. A little bit. Need to do more. I set a goal to go spend my, like I was saying, spend my souls and get more stamina, and I keep forgetting to do it. Next time I have to warp. This, I don't think I have any food on me for it. I have one. Here I don't think Ascend would work, because this isn't poking far enough out, right? Chat can answer that question. I guess I can check if I fall.
Find out.
Let's see. I guess it does solve an interesting problem that Link can't climb onto things like that.
You have to drop.
Why would I use this? Let's do it.
Oh, do you have...
Yeah.
Where were you keeping that?
I have they have, you know, those little gotcha balls, like the capsule toy machines?
Uh-huh.
There's like little capsule toy machines that have those in them.
Oh.
Kind of neat. And want wheels. maybe it's like battery is. Or I send this thing too far. Do the battery first. Where are we going? I love people made these like crazy flying machines in Breath of the Wild. Like, yeah, we're just gonna give you a flying machine. It's fine. I don't think it's gonna be that island. I have the height.
One of the more interesting science fair projects high school I had to judge was basically they were trying to figure out if putting the fan that way was better or worse than putting the fan 180 degrees but focused on a sail, right? So pushing on the sail versus pushing away from the sail. Which one?
And what did they determine?
Pushing away.
What was the lesson, right? Like,
pushing away. I guess you get better momentum transfer if you just push all of it back, because you get all of it.
Learned a lesson that if I'm going to place a battery.
Newton's third law.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you learn.
I'm going to place a battery like this in the future. I need to use up my personal battery first because it can recharge all the other ones. Oh, that's a thing that happens. Okay. I don't know. They want to give you a limit.
You're going to fall.
It's fine.
There's no way.
It's fine.
Run out of stamina.
Fine. Don't even trip, dog. Ooh, shrine. No, I don't want to land on those guys. God damn it. Can I not be falling directly into one of these guys? Shit.
They run, but...
Yeah. Wait. Shrine. And a goat, apparently.
Mean goat.
Hmm.
Have you gotten, besides the iPad, any old ancient technology? Remember how you got like the cool swords from the pots and...
Yeah, I'll show you. I think you left before I was able to show you the fusing mechanic. I think I can do it like right here.
Oh, I saw you put logs together.
Oh, not that. Check this out. Okay, so I got this like katana. I want to make the katana different. So I'm gonna put this mushroom on my katana, and now I have a mushroom katana. Yeah. You can do it with like any object in the game.
You really want a mushroom?
Probably not a mushroom katana, but like you can put like a big boulder on the end of your weapon so that you can break rocks.
That takes stamina to like lift a boulder.
Nope. It makes it slower, but... Farming hoe. Battle applications are untested. What?
I've already seen it.
This place seems great. I got a nice little warp to a field full of healing. Please don't be a combat shrine. Combat shrine just make me sad. Missing pathways. Yeah, no kidding.
Not like
Oh, I see.
Batman.
No, I'm looking for like things to pick up. I thought maybe there'd be like a panel that I could use to make a little ramp. Like here, watch. I'll show you. Great.
Go push that button.
There's a chest in there, but I need to find a way to get up onto the block. Not in the shrine.
Guess that would make it.
Okay. Oh, I have an idea. Here it is. Cute. That's neat. Nice. That seems like a bad reward, but I really need arrows really badly, and I have no
Well,
money.
you only get 5, so
No, fuck
don't
up.
waste it. Fuck up and waste.
Interesting that they do like a Minecraft thing where when you're carrying something, it's like you're holding the button that keeps you from walking off ledges.
Wasted levels.
Good question. I haven't tried it. I think it tries to keep traveling through material until it...
Answers that question.
I think that's literally what I had to do. I was going to climb up there and then fail to climb on the block.
Welcome.
Solution repair.
I think there's little.
Oh. Sick.
Calculated.
Probably not the intended solution, but... Oh, there's another one of the things where it's like kind of fudging the physics a bit. I think it makes an effort to keep you on top of an object if you're rewinding it, even if it was like tumbling around.
Crushed it. You get more.
Which I should go spend. Life force, it's scientific. It's a light of blessing. Whatever, it's a soul. It's an orb. A doobly-doo.
Alright, well, I'll let you get back to writing.
No worries. Have a nice day. Thanks for joining. Can you pull your chair out of the way? Whee. Because at this point, I probably should have just waited until I had 8, but... Ah! Like a counter for the number of times I do that. I've already had a couple situations where that little extra block of stamina let me do something. Love that all the shrines have little, like, subtitles. I think that all the shrines are made by, like, different people at Nintendo. The thing I enjoy about video games is the kind of, like, dialogue with the game developer. You really get that concentrated form in each shrine. Link just refuses to wear a regular shirt. Yeah. Yeah, it being Googleable is nice too. Agree. I guess I forgot about that. Does Breath of the Wild not have a little subtitle for the shrines? Other than to say like this is a combat shrine or not? Yeah, that's a really good change. Golden apple. Yeah, you can just do shrines all day, forever. There's a couple video game concepts that I think are like that, where it's like, this is such a cool, like, core idea that you could just keep making sequels to this forever and it would be fine. Like, of course, go ahead and try to do some more innovation, come up with something new, but I would also just take Breath of the Wild 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 and be very happy. I think it's like the basic idea has enough legs, enough like core design space that you can almost endlessly expand it. Yeah, I think something that would make me like the shrines slightly more is if shrines gave you, if it almost kind of worked like the scannable ship parts in Subnautica, where it's like, okay, you know, there's 8 Sea Glide pieces. You only need to scan 3 or 4 of them to make the Sea Glide. And once you've made the Sea Glide, if you find extra ones, it becomes heart containers, right? Or it gets converted into the orb that you can turn into heart containers or stamina wheels. That way, I think that would make individual shrines feel really exciting if there were different upgrade materials that made different things. I don't think they... I don't know. I like unlocking new abilities in Zelda games. Like, I get that their whole idea with Breath of the Wild is you start with the toolkit that you need to do almost everything, and there's just a handful of things other than that you have to track down yourself. But I wonder if they could make some kind of progression ability, permanent unlock type thing work in a game like this. That's precious rupees. Give me the rest of your rupees. Oh. I also got Rivali's kill really late. Did I get lucky enough for this to get marked on the map? I did. Are caves a new idea? I don't really remember there being caves in Breath of the Wild. Seems like just like a fundamental Zelda 1 thing, but maybe we're a couple, but not like systems like this. Pretty cool. It's something you can put onto the existing map, too. Whoa. Yeah, they fit really well. Excellent. Can be more gear later. Smart to farm money. Party truffles, I remember those guys. It was those guys and like these like radishes. Yeah. Very monolith procedural generation problems, I guess. I like how you can get 1,000,000 of those seeds. Is there a practical inventory limit for anything? I see a question mark over there. I look like it's done. The engine is extremely not made for it, yeah. I hope there are illusory walls in the Elden Ring DLC. Something I kind of miss. Sticky lizard. Oh, interesting. Making a little elixir to ignore rain. I loved going in Hyrule Castle in that game, though. Like, I totally hear that it feels a little awkward, but definitely my favorite part. Glowing cavefish. Benedict, can you not stand directly in front of the luminous stone? bubble boy. Does every cave, the chat can answer this, does every cave have one of those frog guys that gives a unique drop? Those, and question 2, those guys don't respawn, right? Okay, thanks. Oh, it does? Cool. That's neat. There being a unique resource for exploring these. It's confusing. Pillars here for... Weird to have a dead end. Oh wow, you can go really far. Be cool if those are like, put like Korok seeds there or something. What a nice little upgrade to the caves.
Sava Sava. Mmm. Ah.
Strange creature called the Satori that's seen. Oh, yeah. This is the, like, tribute to Awada. I think I remember something like that. Like a Lord of the Forest, like, glowing, deer or something like that. It's been a while since I did Breath of the Wild. Whoa, what? Well, those are gonna stay open, or if I have to take like a screenshot or place a bunch of beacons. Oh shit. I guess just to save my pins, are these gonna last forever, or? Chat can answer that. I want to know if it's a good idea for me to mark these, or if those will be there forever. They'll stay. Okay. They do not last forever. Okay. Nice. It didn't mark. Probably clear the one that's like right in front of me, 'cause I can use it here in a second. Tory Mountain. What does that mean? Oh, are they calling out cave locations? That's kind of cool. Go up to the one up here, 'cause it'll probably get me closer to a tower. Sick. Okay, so tower all the way up there. Ah, it's so painful. Alright, let's go to that one since I can't mark it. Oh, there's a way to convert them? Okay, I don't think I ever needed to use this many in the first game. Literally don't think I ever did this in the first game. Oh, but now I can't tell which ones I've already marked. It's probably fine. I assume assume they give you one right there, so you know, oh, it marks caves, but I suppose that might not actually be true. Let's see. Really great, smart ways to draw your attention to pieces of candy. This game does something pretty magical, I think, with like scale, where it seems like something is impossibly far away, and like when you're just running in a field, it seems like you're never going to get there, but then it actually ends up not being that bad. I think usually because you can use the paraglider to cover so much ground very quickly. I feel like it would be easy to get that balance wrong and have it be like frustrating that your movement speed feels too slow and you can't get anywhere. I keep seeing these like drawings on the ground. There's one up on that mesa. I would depend on hide chat to update. Don't know. Another one down there. Stables themselves are not work points, okay. Ocean disaster. Let's see. Nice little way to potentially find all the caves. I want to check that one out, actually. But I need to have a way to get back up here, so I guess I'm going to look for a shrine first. Is there usually a shrine near stables? The thing I remember correctly from Breath of the Wild. That wasn't too bad. Makurukis. No, it's fine. Gotta fill out the shrine somehow. More of these, you have to beat them a certain way. Good. That's more interesting for a combat shrine, at least. Oh, okay. Fire true and strike their heads. Too bad I used 3 shots. Woohoo! What we get? It's fine. Okay, now I feel like I can explore. Scope out that cave. How so much of this game is like getting checkpoints so that you can move around the map more. Feels really satisfying just to unlock a shrine, if only to be able to warp back there later. Or these things also convey shrines? Or not shrines, caves? I need arrows. A lot of keys. Whoa, there's like instructions in here. I'm really excited about caves. They're really fun to explore in Elden Ring as well. I don't think I didn't even really notice that they were missing Breath of the Wild. Ruins. Understood. This is only for dropping. There's like a throw. It's like really awkward, right? Okay. Pretty satisfying. Oh, hey, it's a like. Ice-like? Back with the mushroom katana. I like this interpretation of like lakes as well. Ice lake. Kite shield. Is that a pun? Oh, 5 arrows, thank God. I didn't realize you could do it in the Switch. Yeah, some of the buttons in this are like weird. Okay. Right. I can't make a I guess it makes sense that I can't make a chest sword. Yeah, I don't think I've really thought about this with very many games, but I do think that this game has a suitably complicated enough control scheme that it could be a deterrent on its own to some gamers. I feel a little sad. Thank you. Had a little rupee guy inside of him. Fairy fountain. I forget, can I catch fairies? Or do they just heal you in this one? Just have to get to them before they fly away. You don't need like a net or something though? Ooh, diamond. 25 fuse attack power. Okay. I run into a Lionel. Try to fight it for an hour with 4 hearts as I fight an enemy that forces me to remember how the dodge flurry timing works. I like these big walls of rock, too. Lightning like lakes. Alright, that makes it reveal it, and then you have to shoot it again. Oops. Yeah, I'd love to be able to do this from a menu. God, his position's really awkward. Drop some arrows, please. Shock like stone. Increased attacks damage during thunderstorms, huh? Interesting. Kite shield. Whoops. Yeah, I agree. Relaxing. Oop, wrong weapon. I already killed one of you.
Focus ka?
Hey, thanks for the follow. I think I got the main important thing for coming here, so... This is a really cool idea. Or maybe it only worked in those pillars. Suspicious ceiling pillars. Oh, maybe not. Neat. This way. Come on. There we go. How satisfying they made the regular climbing feel. Like they really let you climb stuff most of the time. Oh, Blood Moon. I'll skip it again because it looked like it had spoilers for enemies. Be careful, Link. Tower near here. Shrine. I think that's the bird people town over there. A couple broad strokes about the map I remember. Like, I remember Death Mountain, or Bird People Town. Braziers, interesting. Ooh. Oh, hey, it's Korok. Okay, where is your friend? I'm gonna have to put you on a glider. I want to figure out what's in this building first. Let's see. Oh, that's new. Oops. Do that. Time bomb. Like the big ass bombs from Link to the Past. Interesting. These guys have the same skeleton as a bokoblin. They're very similar, like, motions. The way they wield weapons seems familiar. Oh, I see. If there's anything, a clue as to which side I was on over here. That's where you go back down. Nice. Okay, buddy. The rocket? It's new. We should probably save before I do this. Oh god. Okay. He's fine. There's my friend. You're here. Amazing. Lucky they can't feel pain. For Mighty Thistle. They only feel. I want to check out that island. Okay, what can I see from... I think the next innovation that I'd like to see happen is a compelling reason to fight a lot of the enemies in the open world. I had some really bad early game ennui in Elden Ring when I was like, oh my god, I can just use the horse and literally skip everything all the time. And then eventually I realized, okay, well, there's like so much content that I can't possibly get off the horse and like have a one-on-one duel with everything. I'm kind of supposed to skip it. But it also like makes me sad. I feel like once you realize you can run past stuff in any Souls game, it kind of robs it of its magic a little bit. I don't know if you give the player like some unique reward for killing each unique spawn once. Something. Oh, so like enemies would catch up to you. Yeah, I guess I'd like to have a positive incentive to kill stuff. Like a rift in the sky? It's a dragon. Wow. That's fucking cool. Probably the one you see at the beginning. That's that megalophobia shit. Very pretty. Okay. I thought there was a tower. A pillar, not a tower. Rocket respawn? It did not respawn. Okay. I guess in a horror game, I'm okay with being disincentivized from actively fighting everything. But in a game like this or Elden Ring, right, I need this thing move. The rocket's helpful for it, just kind of launches it. It kind of worked. I need to bring it higher in the air. God, number of times I go to hold R for something, and that happens. It's too damn high. Yeah, mainly punishes you for when you're just trying to get back to your stuff. So close. Whatever, I'll just fly. It needs like a little bit of starting momentum, I guess. Wiz robes. Bearable cold, eh? I think I have stuff to recover that. Need to find more of these. Oops, well, that's okay actually. You can't hold from this menu, right? Okay. Stops freezing to death for a moment to enjoy the little animation. How many of those hardy truffles did I get? Alright, I'm mixing temporary hearts. Shoot. I got confused. I'm like, oh yeah, temporary hearts. That's why I don't need any normal healing, because I can constantly get temporary hearts, and I mix it with something else, stupidly. Oopsies. Bird people area frozen in the first game? I think that's new, right? It's a bone. Make a bad decision. Ah. I see. I think I prefer the light beams to the blue and orange glow on the towers. Well, I've noticed this game in general seems to, in some places, have gone for a more, like, muddy color palette. Just like Breath of the Wild was, like, over-the-top bright all the time. They're doing a whole like corrupted land thing, and it doesn't look like, you know, Twilight Princess, where everything's just like completely desaturated, brown and bloom. There's a sign. Light range. It's where you do the Rivali memory, I think. I suppose. I really dislike the brown and bloom era.
Oh. Ah. Oh.
So if I'd come here like first, these guys would tell me to go to the lookout tower or whatever. Chill shrew.
Ah.
Oh, thanks. I'll take your shit without your permission, but... Oil jars. I'm sad I screwed up the hardy truffles. I just had a brain freeze while I was trying to do the recipe. Yeah.
Ah.
I like Twilight Princess. I think it's a good game. Found it to be kind of... It felt reactive to the feedback, to the completely unwarranted feedback to Wind Waker. Yahtzee pointed this out in a recent video. I've said it a bunch of times, but like Wind Waker still looks amazing today, and Twilight Princess has aged much more poorly, and I think there's a reason for that. Yeah, it'd be nice to have, you know, 15 temporary hearts right now, and I only have 4 hearts. Kind of cancels out the negative effects of focusing on stamina. Mm-hmm. Wait, really? I thought when you cooked a bunch of hardy truffles together, you got like plus 20 temporary hearts, unless if they significantly nerfed it. But yeah, I'm out of arrows. Cool. At least I don't need them to spread fire this time. Could do the shield. Easier to control, I think. Oh, it's okay, game. You can do it. Look away from it. Just don't look directly into it. Feels like the world gets slower when I look at this thing. Right. Yeah. I think gaming fandom has moved beyond the weird Zelda, more like Zelda feedback, right? Looks like a cartoon. Like, yeah, it looks great. No notes. Hello. Kind of difficult. Like a big Colossus thing down there. Cool. Well, I'd be shocked if handheld mode is more optimized, right? Needs a battery. Still need its own battery. Let's see. Oh, it doesn't, right, because this platform we've learned gets stuck in the air. Cool. Pretty cool. I love that this machine is just the result of the other rules that they've established for devices. Dev just came up with a bunch of those to give you an idea of things you could add. Ijo-o Shrine. Please don't be a combat shrine. Doesn't look like a combat shrine. More than defense. Kind of a combat shrine? Alright, I gotta be careful with that. I see. It's more than defense. That's cool. Let's see what this does. It's really funny. I think I get it. Stone slab shield. Oh, I think I'm supposed to put that on a shield. Whoops, I got confused. There it is. Kite shield, yeah. Oh, thank God. Alright, I need to start being real careful with arrows. Like how it gets bigger. That's cool. Neat. I wish more of the combat shrines were like this one. That's normal. It's a guster, that makes sense. Wow, ice seems really powerful. It looks really silly, but... Okay, rockets. No way. Incredible. Yeah, that's wonderful. This game is so good. I'm not like pausing to describe the things I like about it because I'm just like completely immersed in how good it is. I'm sure y'all get it at this point, right? What a wonderfully laid out shrine. It's like it's so uninsulting, if that makes sense, right? Like I think it's like laid out in such a way that it's possible to get stuck, I guess. It's possible to get those rooms and not know what you're supposed to do, but throat tickles real bad today. I try to talk about not just I think that's good, like why I think it's good. It requires a confidence in your presentation, I think. That's like it's infectious, you know? Where like you can feel that the developer knows that you'll understand what you're supposed to do in that room. Not that it's like the most complicated puzzle ever. It's pretty straightforward, but wait, did I go to the wrong? I was facing the stupid way. Yeah, the shrine subtitles are a great choice. I really like those in like Baba is You as well. Seem to be well localized. Excuse you. feel like it's so difficult to make a game like this where you can go anywhere and anywhere you go is profitable and worthwhile. And that nothing is really necessarily favored over anything else. That's why I was so upset about the stupid, the paraglider thing. I felt like it was at odds with what I think makes this like super special compared to most video games. I think I can like list games that make me feel the way Breath of the Wild makes me feel on like maybe 2 hands tops. Even a game like Outer Wilds, like, I love Outer Wilds, it's amazing. It definitely does feel like you can make good progress traveling everywhere right at the get-go, right? But you start running into bottleneck issues. I guess like Outer Wilds and like La Mulana have that in common. You have this giant world, go to all these places, there's all these things you could do, but at some point you need to discover, you know, key X in order to open lock X, or you're going to be sad. Trying to not read these loading screen tips. There are definitely games that are an open world. Plenty of games that claim to be about having an open world, and then in practice, like, actually, there's a lot of things that are heavily favored over other things. Like, the main story missions in Grand Theft Auto are, like, way higher value than, I don't know, collecting the doves or whatever, pigeons. I guess this game has Korok seeds too, but I just have this, like, freedom that I don't feel like I need to, like, excessively optimize or do what the game is saying or suggesting or pointing at, and it's gonna be fine that I'll get some stamina and it'll be helpful. I don't know why I did that, don't ask. That's it. It's these things? Yeah. Time bombs. Ah, okay. Hey, okay. Portal rocket. I would like more of those, please. RuneScape does it by having the so-called main story divided over about 150 completely separate quests that have complicated relationships to each other. So, like, there's content related, you know, behind the story, but you can do that story in almost any order, because the way the story connects to each other isn't necessarily totally linear like it is in a normal video game or MMO. It'll do certain things and say, okay, you have to do this quest before you do this quest, before you do this quest, right? And you can still have, like, story continuity. It's not just like World of Warcraft where you can visit an expansion and just time travel 17 years into the future of the story and have no idea what the fuck is going on, or be in the war chief room and there'd be, like, 3 war chiefs because they're all phased in simultaneously. Let's try... I mean, that works. I was just gonna try to burn it, but... Very weak ice, apparently. One flame emitter. Okay, who needs Rivali scale? Ooh, I think that's my only balloon. Do you ever need to use the Octorok balloon in Breath of the Wild? Are there any like shrines or puzzles that absolutely require it? I feel like a lot of this game is like, what if we expand on that balloon, Octorok balloon concept, because it was really cool. I think I mostly knew about it via like watching videos of the game after finishing it. It's basically Rivali scale. It's great. Man. Oh, that's a cool thing to put in a chest. What game are we playing recently? Treasure Adventure World had it's like a Metroidvania, and it has this idea that like we're gonna double the number of cookies we give you by giving you one cookie that shows you where a second cookie is, right? So like most of the upgrades, before you actually found the upgrade, you found a thing that pointed to where the next one was in a place that you could have stumbled on through normal play, but were unlikely to stumble on. I think it's really smart. I'd love to see more games do it. Really? Oh, is that directing me to the glow armor? That's cool. So if it's important, there's a good chance it'll point you to it. Side quest in a stable. Use Octorok balloon on some barrels. Yeah, that's really nice. That's so cool. I love that it like creates this little like thing you can go pursue. I've been trying to understand or articulate the difference between a game that creates cool play scaffolding opportunities, like it shows you things that are interesting and draws you to them. Like in this game, I think the little shrines being off in the distance is fun play scaffolding, because you're like, what do I do? Oh, well, I could go to that tower, or I could go to that shrine, or I could use that treasure map I just found. What's the difference between that, which I think is good, and like what I see as the developers of a game like forcing structure on a game that doesn't really need it, right? Like I've been complaining about the new RuneScape 3, as opposed to old school RuneScape that I've been playing, because it has a bunch of mechanics that say you should do this, right? Like if you don't do this daily at the beginning of the day, you're kind of using your time inefficiently. And it should be the same thing. You should be like, oh, well, no, your list of dailies should say, hey, you should go train this skill, or do this, or do that, or do this, or do that. It's just like, I don't like the way that it elevates one thing over the other. That treasure map doesn't say, go do this treasure map now, right? Still leaves it roughly equal to doing shrines or towers or whatever. The shrines you haven't cleared yet have a slightly different little spiral pattern above them. I see. Thought there was still kind of like a green pattern on them. Entrance is lit up. Okay, gotcha. That's probably what I was thinking of. I guess it's like the difference between a game that says you could do this and a game that says you have to do this, right? Aid from above. Oh. Huh. Seems way too far. Hmm. I think the thing that makes me scream the most is a game where it presents a choice as you could do this, but actually it's a you must do this, right? I think that creates really strong dissonance for me when a game does that. That's what bothers me about the skill tree in Horizon Zero Dawn, aka the capacity to trivially misplay. You presented this as a choice, but it's not really a choice, you know? Interesting, okay. That's how that works. Oh, you can like fuse these together just to carry them together. Yeah, exactly. Oh god. Oh boy. Because it's moving, it doesn't work. Okay, good. Guess I don't need those blocks after all. Thought I was gonna have to carry them all through that whole area. That was making that part hard. Yeah, it seems like you're asking for trouble. I feel like this game has to make the speedrunners salivate. Flipping through ceilings is a core mechanic. Crazy machines. Yeah, absolutely. You want us to do what? The design requirements? Check out that cave. Okay, I can't turn a stamp back into a pin because the pin has three-dimensional data, but the stamp does not. Yeah. Like you need to like go to publishers and be like, you need to understand. This game is really, 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 really hard to do. Can't just do it. I still feel like we haven't really seen the full breadth of games inspired by Breath of the Wild. Like, there hasn't been enough time for people to start ideation. Elden Ring maybe a little bit, but... Please don't be a combat shrine. Yeah, I haven't played Genshin Impact 2. It sounds like it's a game I would really enjoy if it didn't have a bunch of, like, MTX gacha stuff in it. Ride the wind. That's literally not possible with a paraglider. Yeah, I've seen it show up on my Reddit front page a couple times. Don't break the ice. See if there's any chests up here. Ooh, I almost fell. Yeah, I wish we had a different environment around games. It seems like there's a lot of situations where developers need to reinvent the wheel.
Talking about the metaverse.
Oh no. Talk about reinventing the wheel. It's a totally new thing that's not just a chat room.
Just wow.
It's like EverQuest. It's like a goddamn mud. It's gonna... Bye. Yeah, exactly. There was a cool Twitter post a couple of years ago that was this like indie developer who was independently trying to recreate the exact game feel and mechanics and physics from a bunch of games that he enjoyed. So he had like, I think, the Cappy hat throw from Mario Odyssey, and I think he had like trying to recreate the dash from Celeste. Somebody can probably find the link. It was like a cool little supercut of him doing that for a bunch of different games, and it just occurred to me, man, it's really sad that you like have to like brute force figure that out. That we don't have an environment of just like saying, yeah, here, if you want to do, you know, I'm going to do Cappy in Mario Odyssey, this is how you do that. Reinvent the wheel such that people are able to reinvent the wheel inside the game itself. Temperature is a... Oh, it's not so cold in the town. They like got space heaters running or something. Yeah, I like that idea. All basic features, go to the union-approved shared game engine. I think the one that makes me the most upset is just how much is like an industry, like a trade secret when it comes to the necessary infrastructure for making an online game and an MMO. That just absolutely locks out a small team from trying to make that happen. Part of that, I think, is just needing to have a gigantic staff. Ooh, that's convenient. Hooray! Doesn't get marked on the map, does it? Or Sage's Wills. Okay, I'm excited. I have Sage's Wills. I'm excited to find out what it is. Enjoying the state of not knowing. Not get marked on the map, but I can put one here. Perfect.
Oh. 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 Huh? Ah.
God fell from heaven, stilling the Hebrew winds. That's cool.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah. An extremely dedicated dev team.
Oh. Ah. Yeah. Hey. Hi.
I feel like an area that wasn't snowy before is snowy now is one of the, like, rudiments of revisiting an area in a sequel to a video game. An area that was previously full of people is now empty. Silky soft. I got it, the quest.
Hi.
Fish pie with Staminoka bass. Goat butter, oil jar. Oh, wait, no, it's not. It's still cold here. I see. Wish I could have. Okay, well, I know where to go to get it. So I can just warp out of here and come back once I have that dealt with again. Bunch of caves I could check there and also try to find the tower. Oh yeah, is that my main way of getting rupees? I forgot that was a thing. Do I need to worry too much about selling stuff? Like, gonna show up in specific quests, or can I generally get that stuff back if I need it? Might just be able to book it there. Let me try really fast. Can't sell anything you can't get back. Okay. I feel like I should just, like, liquidate for now. I need rupees for everything, and I can always track stuff down later. Need you to freeze to death a little bit. Slippery Falcon.
Hi.
I completely forgot this was a way to make money. Thank you for reminding me. Like, man, I have not been running into rupees in this game. That must be why. Appreciate that they don't pay you much for, like, the large Zonai charge. I'm gonna have the best outfit. I'm gonna have warm pants. 1,000 for the pants. Ah, okay. I guess I don't need the light one. Good enough. Still walking around without pants. Monster drops a horn and a couple of fangs, also dropping like 10 rupees. I was gonna hope for a sort by price. Bring me joy. That would spark joy. Guess I'm okay now. Just needed the one piece. Okay. Telling me to go look for ores inside caves, I see. One of those, like, we even have the ability to sort, and there's a lot of nice options like most use, and now give a mouse a cookie. I've got ice fruit. I felt a cold breeze coming from your pouch. Take the ice fruit. Oh my god, the best prize. Kind of enjoy this game's relationship with arrows, where it's like, you build up enough arrows, you're like, I have so many arrows, I can just use them whenever. And then you're like, oh god, I need to save every arrow, and just kind of move back and forth between those two.
You know I can handle it. Checking out that huge cloud wouldn't be hard. I could even do it alone. If we don't do anything, the village... Huh? Huh? Is that you?
It's me.
It is you! Link!
Tulin. New Rito Elder. There's like a quest featuring Tulin in Breath of the Wild that I forgot. Great. Want to go check out the Ark? Ask Hearth. Oh, I think I was already there. Okay. This art is great. Big fan. Raru's described as the first king of Hyrule. Interesting. Wait, I was already over here. Yeah. I can do some story stuff, why not? I delayed for so long in Breath of the Wild. And didn't really regret it outside of Rivali's Gale. I think the zone stories in this mostly work like that. Like I was saying, oh god, this is not good. Okay, thanks game, that was nice of you. I was saying for RuneScape where it's a bunch of different quests that kind of tie into a bigger story. So like you can do all of the sequential Rito village stuff, but not gonna like assume that you've been to the Zora area first.
Oh.
Already talked to this guy.
Oh. Oh.
Hearth.
Ah.
Sky monsters.
Oh. Oh.
Wind gust technique.
Hmm.
Ibra South Summit Cave. Bonfire marking the spot.
Ah.
It's another opportunity to hear about the song. Glad that we're past the era of like the Nintendo code and we can like say the word God in video games now. That's been true for decades, but it was strange in the 90s. They would really have to like edit the shit out of this. Sounds cool. The ores. Table of contents. All right, let's cook a bunch of things. I keep putting this off. Attack power, movement speed, low. So if we're going underground again. Restore health depleted by gloom. Increase your stealth. Pretty low on stamina recovery junk, aren't I? Okie doke. You double fist them, that's great. A bonfire up here, it sounds like. Here we go. Unbelievable. Got it. Ooh, shit. That's not good. Okay, we're not running past these guys. Got it. I'm gonna die. Oh my god, he's doing the thing where he like rolls very slowly. I wonder if that consumes durability to use the like blowing back attack, the Korok frond effect. They're gone. Wow, you guys sent me across the map, jeez. I don't know why I'm like flying around like this. Oh, my ice spear broke. It was strong. It's funny. Getting launched everywhere for some reason. Oh, you know, I think I know what the problem was. I think the problem was that I had the flame emitter shield, and it's really dangerous here. So I'd go to like Z target, and Z target means that now I'm putting like wind on the ground that's knocking me up. me try to practice the parry. There we go. I'd gotten pretty good at that in Breath of the Wild, but I also haven't played it in years, so. Discovery.
Oh?
Why are you here?
Oh. Ah.
Creature in the cave that hops from the walls. Chillfin trout. I did like having access to bombs as a potentially infinite source of shit damage in the first game. Oh, shit. Sticky lizard. Do not have a rock thing at the moment, do I? Broke. Shoot. Perfect. Yeah, exactly. Throwing items is new, right? You used to be able to drop items. You could throw weapons, I remember. Really like the caves in this. So, is the base form of an item, does it, like, matter very much? The whole, all the weapons in the world are fucked up now thing? Or is it really primarily what you craft it with? Use it with, rather? Rock salt and amber. Okay. Yeah, that was what I meant to ask. Like, I'm curious, is it mostly the style plus what you combine it with, or are there, like, significant inherent stats on the type of item you're using? Okay. That's the main effect of different items, then. Like that guy. Riblin horn. I see. But there's not like a big, so like with bows, for example, like there's a pretty big difference in like the combat level of a basic bow, since you don't really fuse those with things. But all of the traits that differentiate weapons are like animation, whether it's wood or stone. I'm not going to find, like, you know, the equivalent of that flaming greatsword in Breath of the Wild that I can then further augment. I have to make my own flaming greatsword. They gave me flint. Can't tell you why, but the exact buttons they want me to do for certain things in this game are the opposite of what I expect them to be. Okay, that's helpful, thank you. Well, Breath of the Wild had a wide variety of weapons of different damage values, different special added effects. It seems like damage and added effects are handled by fusion in this one, for the most part. Well, it impacts how necessary I find using every single item I have is. If every single item is a template that is useless by itself, then I will fuse everything. If I'm going to find stuff where fusion is optional and it's a way to like make interesting shrines and interesting dungeons, I'll treat it differently. Lone cedar tree on the peak. Okay. Interesting. Oh, hey. I don't really have anything nearby to help him, do I? I have my support. Oh, fun. You see the snowball right when you come in here. skill. Oop. One's like too big to attach successfully or something. Torque problem. Bye. I see. Swallow bow. Sad about screwing up my snowballs.
Ah!
He's standing. Excellent. I imagine it's really possible to over-engineer these. I know y'all tease me for overcomplicating things, but I feel like this game is, my lack of creativity is going to be like a strength. Going the wrong way, but cedar tree. Everything you don't fuse is fragile. Right. Yeah. I basically I'm perceiving the game's formula, like a structure to the game. I'm just checking to see if I have the right idea or if I'm completely off base, so it sounds like that's right, that I should see every non-fused object as a template upon which I can make a custom thing. Is very different from Breath of the Wild. Do wish there was an option to do this in a menu. Right. Bow napper. Frog. Swordfish. Lizard. Winged thing.
Oh.
Tulin's Power of Wind. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's kind of like Wind Waker having a little partner character. Interesting. I like this. Nice.
Oh.
I guess I don't mind pausing to craft. Just don't like pausing to heal. I don't think like the challenge of trying to pause to craft is necessarily super interesting. It's cool. Having that on a real weapon is pretty powerful.
Oi!
Oi!
Oh.
Oh!
I think I don't like voice acting in Zelda. I think I like the silly, like, one grunts. Like, this is better.
Hmm.
That makes sense, yeah. Ganondorf sounded really weird. Like, I think I was just, like, put off by the fact that he had full voice acting. I'm used to him, like, grunting or laughing or whatever.
Huh? Ah. Ah.
Through the top, you say?
Ah. Ah. Oh.
I really like this partner character thing. I think that's cool. Oh, gnarly. Whoa. Ugh, why don't you just have wings? A really useful power. I thought from the opening cutscene that we were going to do a thing where like Link was going to be with Zelda for most of the game. A little sad that, you know, she immediately disappeared, but one day. I still hold out hope for a game that explores the idea, like, does the Triforce necessarily need to be divided out the way it is? Is it possible for the person who has the Triforce of Wisdom to be the bad guy in some version of this world? Zelda seems like uniquely uninterested in questioning its own rules sometimes. Like, story-wise, not that the story is the reason to play Zelda. Mechanically, it's definitely willing to reinvent itself, which I really appreciate. Let me get him up there. Okay, I see. You're not surrounded by the usual tools. No. I wonder if I can use my buddy to do this, actually. Not really. I mean, the timeline doesn't matter, but there is a timeline and there is a connection between them. Triumph Forks. Kind of worked. Alright, sorry buddy, we'll come back later. I guess I've got tools over here, I see. Oh, we have a balloon here. There's a max size for this eventually. I like the little shadow it shows you. Bicycle Club. Stop being on fire, Link. God damn it. Here it puts me. Oof. Okay, that's fine. You scared me. Oh, he doesn't want you to move them without talking to them first. That's funny. Okay, yeah, because it's constantly changing shape, it can't really attach to anything ever, unfortunately. I see. It was a spooky ghost what did that. Hmm. Probably isn't gonna work, but I'm gonna give it a try. Shit. Pressed the wrong button. Guess can I put? Oh no! No. Okay, I gotta load the autosave because I used up my 2 rockets, which I don't spare. Be careful with that, I guess. Saves don't really save like contraptions or anything like that. I guess makes sense. There'd be a lot of data to try to remember. Talk to this guy first because he doesn't shut up if you attach him first. Working on it, dude. God damn it. Great. If it doesn't work, I will move on. I'm just curious. Whoops, I didn't mean to spawn 2 of those. All right, hold on. Let me try to rewind him if I can. He's too far away now. Dude. Oh, but the rocket's gone now. I see. Alright, I'm gonna try this one more time. A different idea now. I think the crate might be extraneous. Let's see. Man, I keep thinking there's gonna be... I don't know why there's a confirmation for one but not the other. That's very strange. Damn it. Sorry, I gotta do this one more time. I just want to try this. If it doesn't work, I'll move on, but... I guess it has a confirmation for rockets because they're way rarer than fans or something. Fifth time's a charm, and then we're going somewhere else. Fortunately, I do have to talk to him every time. Oh, I didn't realize it was adding it to a list of multiple things I'm holding. Thank you. That explains why I was confused. I guess this is the reason to have him connected to something else. This poor Korok is about to have a really bad day. Or at least a really interesting day. Exactly what I intended to happen. I don't know what I was expecting. I was hoping maybe that he would be pointed straight up when I slashed at it. Do not connect things directly to Korok's lesson learned. Ow. Hey, arrows, nice. Yeah, right. Do not feed the Koroks. What counts as before midnight? Isn't... Or after midnight? Free time after midnight? Well, they joke about that in Gremlins too, so... It's a great movie. Both of them are. Gremlins 1 and 2. Gremlins 2 is kind of like a parody of the concept of a movie sequel. Hello. Oh?
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
I heard your wind gust technique.
Ah.
strong wind.
Pretty neat.
Leave it to me.
It's a cool way to have something in the open world that's like... You can still climb and stuff, but you're clearly intended to use his help with to get through. I feel like that's a big challenge. I guess you could come here without him using machines. Yosh. I don't know how I'm gonna team up with other characters when the other ones can't fly. Kinda wanna get that tower. Let me get the shrine up here first.
I'm all set.
I feel like that's basically impossible to reach without his help. Or a crazy machine. I do not, Mega Man. Thank you for asking. Well, I'd be extra careful if you would maybe discuss it and hide. I think even asking tells me that I'm doing something about it wrong.
All right.
Hmm. Oh. Rising Island Chain. I don't think I can. I can try. Is the you should be using ascend or shape? Okay. I wonder if that's how they came up with the idea for ascend, that there were a bunch of things you couldn't climb over like that. Breath of the Wild. Whoops. Oh, hey, it's a little boat.
Hey. Oh.
Nani? Oh.
Oi!
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh.
Well, they always localize that to hey, even though they keep the voice acting saying oi.
Come. Come. To me.
Pretty cool looking set piece with all the ships. Oh, nice. Has nothing to do with that legend we were all just talking about, right? That's unrelated. Anyway.
Oh. Ah.
Actually wrap a little bit before time here, so I think I'm going to go in this shrine and then we'll call it. Great session today, though. I'm really sorry for being so salty at the end of episode 1. I really honestly felt frustrated by that one thing, but expected the rest of the game would be outstanding, and it has been outstanding, so I'm having a blast again. No notes.
Strong wind.
It's really... boat itself is grabbable. Oh, you like bounce on that thing? What? Okay, cool. Only because I happened to notice it made me bounce for a second. I would not have tried that otherwise. Maya Umekis. All right, Future Marstead, check out the shrine. You don't need Future Marstead notes for this game. Just, play it. It's great. Just play the game. You can do it. It's really good. I'm really, really, really liking it. Had to get over a tiny hump at the beginning. Oh, I'm very pleased.